Hey everybody, and welcome to back to the stream where we usually build stuff in iOS. But we're switching it up today. We're trying to do a Forestry Fridays, play with some beavers. This is a game that reminds me a lot about how I like to program, of kind of noticing what needs attention and giving it some attention and then fixing it. So this is my current beaver colony. As you can see, it's quite big. We're basically at maximum happiness. I think the actual maximum is like 59, but that's really hard to hit with bee stings and yeah, I guess when a baby is born. But basically we're at max. Maybe we can find a beaver. Let's see, I think there's some beavers in here. Yeah, so this one's at 59. This one's also at 59. Okay. So over here I have my large dam of water. And I have enough water for irrigation throughout my colony right now. It should last through the drought, which we're in the middle of right now. This is on easy, or normal rather. You just think whatever is not hard is easy, but I guess the actual name of the difficulty level is normal. So I was just in the middle of moving all of my refineries from kind of the middle to somewhere a little bit more out of the way, since they don't depend on anything. Like, they don't need power, and they don't need they don't really need to be close to anything. It's just they get their ingredients and they make the stuff. And yes, this is on the mountain range map. So I was thinking, because we just started building more and more robots. I have my whole robot factory situation here. I think I had 2 or 3 unpowered or unpaused before. We just added another 1 or 2. So I'm thinking we're going to need more capacity for biofuel and catalyst. And I have 7 refineries now. And wait, is that true? How many do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have 7 now. So I don't want to just delete those. I want to make at least the same amount over here. Oh, and this is a little bit unreachable. Look at that. We're blowing this dam down to the bottom of the map as well. Now let's build another row of these. So we do have terraforming up and running. So let's go ahead and pop that in. And you know, let's convert this to actual dirt as well. Oh, is there a path under there? There we go. Yeah, we can delete the path, and then we can put in our dirt block. And these beavers are fast. We're in the, I guess, the capital building. The capital area has the most resources. And we want to start getting another round of refineries going. So now we have a staircase to nowhere, and we don't want that. And let's see, I guess how are we going to put one here? I guess we can start by stacking it a little bit. And then what? Yeah, this game is fun because you don't have to think that far in advance, but you can if you want to. Let's see, I guess this single file path here means let's see, I guess there's double file paths. Where can I do this? I guess I can put the stairs up here. Because this, following this pattern, I have a 2 wide path in between. And we don't need this stair up anymore. We can blow through these dynamites and get the next layer going. Oh, look, they finished this layer. Yeah, because of evaporation, I like to have the water go as deep as possible. And let's see, I guess hopefully that'll work and no beavers will get stranded, as they often do. Hey, Bruce Leaf, welcome back. Bruce Leaf says this isn't Age of Empires. How's it going? We're going good. Had a stressful morning with, I guess I posted about it in the Discord, of certain things just wouldn't work as I expected. And I'm not really sure why. And instead of banging my head against the wall, I noticed it was about that time to get on stream. And I was happy that I picked, gave myself a little treat of Timberborn on the schedule. Oh, thanks so much. Best mods ever. Yeah, this game is, it kind of reminds me of how I like to program. You kind of look around and see what needs fixing, and then you fix it. Right now we have a bunch of robots that are, I'm making extra robots, so the robots need extra fuel, which is the yellow juice and the purple juice. And we've got all our extra juice storage up here in the back. But right now we're making more juice makers. And then for them to make juice more efficiently, I have little warehouses right outside, and they're set to bring more of the ingredients. So this one is making biofuel, which is made out of potato and water. Sounds like the recipe for vodka, if you ask me, but this is otherwise not an alcoholic game. And let's get the same thing going on this side. Let's see, so how many of each do I need? It seems like the catalyst takes the longest to make. This gives, in 3 hours, it gives 3. Whereas for the biofuel, 3 hours gives 30. Let's see, so maybe it makes sense to sort of group these a little more, like have all of these be catalyst and all of these be biofuel. I guess we can sort it out as we get there. Nothing to do in range. This guy's harvesting metal. Yeah, I guess we're almost down to this metal. I have most of the metal already harvested off this map. What was I doing over here? I think I was blasting down to the bottom layer as well. I'm actually a little nervous to stream this game on Twitch. I feel like, I mean, maybe that sounds a little silly since Twitch is for showing games, but you know, I usually show my work. I usually show what I'm working on, and that somehow feels a little bit safer. It's like, hey, I'm making something cool, and I guess my beaver colony is cool too. There's a little bit of embarrassment, so this is a little bit of a stretch for me, and maybe it'll go well, maybe it won't, but I tried it out. So let's make the next row. Fill in the paths. And how far are we from the city center? It should still be able to reach. Yep. Let's see. How is what was the city called? How is Wheatfield going? There's only one field of wheat in Wheatfield. Oddly enough. I guess with only how many beavers total do I have? Only 85 beavers. They don't really eat that much bread. You can see they're not even eating all of the all of the wheat here. So maybe when I go on like hard mode or something, they'll eat more. So I guess that's like one motivation to go to hard mode, is that I have all this ability to produce lots and lots of food, but on normal they just don't eat that much. Especially as I'm converting to an all robot, an all robot economy. Yeah, I guess one last row. Oh, I guess we need to go one more out. Okay. And this, can I break these? Let's see. Yeah, because they've built through to here, so I can knock out these blocks and replace it with dirt. I found out in the Timberborn Discord that the levees actually take more CPU to render than dirt. So that's another motivation to convert to dirt. Cool, so we'll let them get to building there. Fast forward a little bit. Let's see what else we got going on. So I was also building out more over here. Oh yeah, you can see the frame rate kind of collapse as I put it into fast forward with all of these beavers. When I first started playing this game, I was trying to get as most beavers as possible. Yeah, and around like 300, my M1 Max couldn't handle it anymore, or it would at least start to get jittery. So I guess 2x speed is as fast as I can go. And the developers are aware of this. They know that there's plenty more optimization that they could be doing. It looks like all of our trees have been chopped. I mean, more are... Oh, these are out of range of both of the foresters. Look at that. Isn't that fascinating? Oh yeah, because I moved this one to make room for a double lane bridge. Let's see. Let's see, if I remove this this flag, and can I put a new forester there to get this little bit here? An alternative would be to put one on land, but why would I want to do that? I want to use all the land for growing. Oh, this still doesn't get that last little row there. I guess I could take it right to here. Like maybe do put it on land. Because I guess missing 2 trees here is better than missing 4 by 4 minus 1, 15 trees. Let's see, these 3 are, they have cleaned up all of the metal. Nice. So we can delete these. Yeah, my big reservoir. So I built this before I heard that dirt renders better than levees. So I want to replace this with dirt at some point without losing all my water. I guess that means making like another layer of levees and then replacing the outside with dirt, or alternatively, I guess kind of building an outer layer of dirt and then destroying the levees in the middle. And that's the thing I like most about this game is you can have a thought and you don't have to do anything with it. You can think about what you want to do with the levees and you don't have to do it. You can just go back to thinking about the forester. It's very, very low pressure game. and you can do whatever you want. Like having a double wide bridge is totally pointless, but I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool as these beavers just kind of zoom past. Look at them go. Oh, they cleared space for the forester, so let's stick one in there. There we go, and this one can reach all the needed area. In fact, we could probably delete this one. We probably don't need both because this can reach. Okay, this guy cleared all the trees down here. You get those out of the way for terraforming. I'm not sure what I'm going to put here yet. We can plan out the next few rows. So where are they getting the dirt from, you might ask? Well, the dirt gets... they have a trade route with the capital. So the terraforming beavers get the dirt here at the drop-off point. And it comes from... it doesn't highlight which one it is, but it's this one. This is the distribution point. Where the beavers take dirt from the capital and bring it over the double bridge out to this drop-off point. And where do they get the dirt from at the capital? Well, I guess one of two places. We've got dirt storage somewhere here. Yeah, we've got these underground storage full of dirt. And in addition, we have 2 dirt excavators that are producing lots and lots of dirt. Once they get to the bottom of the map, they still produce dirt, which is nice. Yeah, I can't really look under the map. Yeah, it doesn't burst through the bottom of the map. Yeah, and in the new update, they have the... You can see into the warehouse now. It used to be kind of solid like these underground warehouses. Here you can see like kind of the color of what's inside and about how full it is. Let's see, here's one with robot heads that's not quite full. They have little robot head icons on them. Okay, yeah, so all this dynamite here is I'm trying to make the reservoirs as deep as possible. And then later we'll use pumps to bring the water up to have continuous flow during the droughts. It's not really a problem yet. The droughts are not that long on normal mode. See, everything is still watered. Even the aquatic plants are still watered. Oh, they've been really building out over here. We need to kind of assign them recipes, I guess. Oh, is this not going to reach? It's not going to reach this last one. Oh no. Yeah, so everything has to be connected to a path, and it has to be a certain distance away from the city center, which is over here. And this one's just a touch too far away. Oh, these both are. Okay. Go ahead and delete them, I guess. Is there something else I could do? Guess, is there any backtracking along the path? Let's see. So this is all straight. Oh, actually, I connect it there. That doesn't really give us any more extra distance, huh? So that's straight, that's straight. Yeah, there's no backtracking. So there's nothing I can do to improve the length. Okay. And what I also find interesting about this game is, like I was saying, it reminds me of how I program. And part of that is... Ooh, these two are going to get stuck. Is I can observe my patterns with programming in kind of like a different venue. As far as like trying to get better or noticing patterns. Like, I feel like when I program, I jump around a lot, which is exactly how I play this game. It's like, oh, that got boring. We did some stuff over there. What's going on somewhere else? Building lacks workers. Okay. We can pause this building. And as long as the beavers have food and water, you can kind of do whatever you want. Even then, if your last beaver dies, the game doesn't end, I don't think. I guess I've never gotten to that point. That's what I've heard. I wonder if they make the game end when all your beavers die. See, I can move this capacity up this way. And actually, let's pause it. Let's put a stairs here. I don't want any of these beavers to get stuck. If I put a stairs there, and hopefully they build that first. No, these beavers are going to get stuck. Okay, let's just delete these then. Wait for the stairs to finish. Sometimes it feels like the AI tries to get the beaver stuck sometimes. And with dirt, you're more committed. The only way to remove the dirt is by dynamite. Whereas like levees, you can just delete like a building. And speaking of dynamite, I'm down to 180 dynamite. Maybe I need another dynamite factory? See, I only have one dynamite factory now. I haven't been using that much dynamite this game, at least in the beginning. Since, you know, terraforming is one of the newer features in the game. And I wanted to extensively build things up, which is, you know, my general approach to living is I prefer building up to blowing things up. So yeah, where could we put another dynamite factory? I guess we have like kind of this area of our industrial park open. And I suppose we can clear some space over here. Also, see, I guess we could do 3. And what are the ingredients for explosives? Just paper? So we can have this one get paper out and give a little storage for where to stick dynamite as they finish it up, so they can get right back to making more. And then we'll have to connect the power. So let's clear this path so we can dynamite out to have a, because I have power in this trench here underneath the grid there. So we're going to want it here, here, and here. And we can get our power connections out. Okay. Yeah, like that. It's giving that yellow warning because this hasn't been blown up yet. It's saying, you know, the power connection's going to be blocked, right? I guess I know. Wait, why did that have a... Oh, too far to reach. Oh, because I built a fence there because I thought it would be pretty. And it is, but now it's hard to get through to here. Okay, I'll build a bridge so they can get through to it. And increase the priority on that. Oh, look, the beaver came already anyway. This has all the parts. This beaver can just can just go ahead and finish it up real quick. Nice. We can remove that platform, and now this already has power because it's connected to this one, and they share power adjacency. I just think it looks prettier. Then now that we have 3 of these, 4 is a little bit overkill. We can kill off this one. We don't need any of that. And is this a printing press? Yeah, so beavers read, I guess. And they have plenty of books. Yeah, it's really hard to get all of them to read, even with only 10 hours of working time. I guess I could reduce the working hours even further. Beavers are just like me. They're bad at having fun sometimes. I think it's the AI on how they optimize, how they choose what to do. They don't necessarily optimize their paths. Okay, so we can blow out this whole outer layer of dynamite. And I guess we need to get a lumberjack flag here to clear these trees. So let's build the stairs up for the lumberjack. Okay, the drought is over. We're on day 2, so we got water flowing again. have an injured beaver. These are supposed to be run by robots. Oh, they've got beavers in them. Yeah, one motivation to upgrade everyone to robots is beavers get hurt if they work in a factory. So these buildings here are smelters. They take the scrap metal and turn it into metal blocks. And of course, I've got storage for both of those here in my big storage facility. This is just to, you can see it's set to obtain, which means that the beavers will try to keep this full so that these beavers here can just look at that 99% productivity. This one's at 100%. How does that even work? Okay, that beaver cut all those trees down. That's great. Guess I missed a few. And then these over here, I don't think you'll be able to reach. So let's build another stair. Oh, that one actually can reach it. Okay. But this one can reach these further ones. Get those out of the way. And coming back over here, still shy on a few dynamite. But I can start filling in these, and it's about 10 spaces off the path that they can reach towards. Oh, these all have beavers in them. I was wondering where all my beavers were going. So we can pause these till we need to turn them on. And that is all the lumber that these can reach. Guess about out to there. Go ahead and delete these flags to get the beavers back. I guess what I'm thinking about is which ones should be biofuel and which ones should be catalyst. They both take one warehouse good and one tank good, water or syrup or potatoes or sunflower seeds. And I need more catalyst brewing than biofuel. I wonder if the catalyst is supposed to be like wine or something. It gives the robot beavers a boost in productivity. 90% working speed and 60% movement speed just for drinking purple juice. See, maybe I need a second paper storage here. So these guys are going through paper pretty fast. Am I running low on paper? No, I've still got a ton of paper. Yeah, I've got 2 paper mills going in kind of the main area. Let's see. Do I need more windmills? This is the lowest that my batteries have been in a while. I guess as this clears, we can put more windmills up. If I blow these now, the beavers will die from being blown up by dynamite. Or they'll get stuck up there. So just wait for... We got 1 left. Let's add some more windmills. They need to be 2 apart minimum. Yeah, I guess I added all these factories and no additional windmills. I thought I had a lot more excess capacity, I guess. But now we got no wind. Let's see, the stair is now obsolete. Yeah, let's make this first section here all biofuel. And the rest can be catalyst. Let's see how that goes. And then catalyst takes sunflower seeds and maple syrup. Oh, are these set to obtain? Okay, we need to set these to not just take excess of these, but to actively fill these up. Actually, is that necessary? Maybe just one of them. I don't think we need all of those. Okay, all our lumber is chopped. Still have plenty of lumber. Because I guess this district is sending lumber to the capital, along with a few other things. Oh wait, I don't need to be blowing this part up, because I'm trying to extend land actually. Yeah, this is filled with water. You can see these are levees right here. And I'm going to fill this with water too once we have, once we keep the water from running off. I really wish they made the night not as dark. Joannis, hey! You caught me on my forestry. This is Swift. Don't you recognize it? And this is Xcode. No, this is a Polish game about telling your beavers what to build, and they grow trees, and they grow potatoes, and they grow carrots. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Swift streaming. Oh, I know the game, says Joannis. Some friends have it as well. Oh, right on. Yeah, I think it really matches the way I think about code, and so I really love it. Because I love code, but it lets me see how I think about code from a different angle, in the sense that there's a lot going on in this system, just like on any programming project, and you give some attention to what's going on over here, and then you give some attention to what's going on over here, and you kind of let your attention rest on something, and next thing you know, you have finished iPhone app, or you have a very large beaver colony. And the water management is really fun too. Do I play Factorio? I tried it out, but it didn't quite do it for me. I know a lot of people really like that game, and I know that these two are in the same genre, so I'm not sure exactly what didn't take for me. Satisfactory, says Joannis, is another great one in the same direction. That does sound satisfying to play. Logistics planning, etc. Yeah, there's not that much planning in Timberborn, as long as your beavers have enough water and enough food, which I have 9,000, 12,000. You can kind of just do whatever you want. It's very, very light on logistics. The most logistics there really is putting the right buildings next to each other. And I mean, I have like distribution centers to send goods out here, and they have distribution centers to send goods back to the capital. But I will write that one down, because I do adore this game. Yeah, I guess Minecraft is like somewhat similar too. It's just in Minecraft you're the one bunking down all the trees, but in Timberborn you're sort of setting the intention for the trees to be bunked down, and then the beavers go forward with it. But how was your week? You're definitely an end game though. Yeah. Yeah, this is I guess closer to the end game than the anywhere else really. Jonas has been all right. Just got to one last papers done for buying a house. Oh, congratulations. Mortgage is done now, so all that's to do is sign the house. Oh, that's a big deal. Congratulations. Experimenting with Swift a little, of course. I can't leave it. Yeah, what have you been doing with Swift? Messing with a standardized setup for code sharing between iOS and Vapor. Standardized. Yeah, I mean, like my app, my main app, I share a bunch of code between the iOS app and the Vapor app. It's really kind of just the models, really. Like the model for, it's a subway app, so a model for like the subway routes and the subway stations that get shared. Oh, you two know each other. That's nice. I think that the models are doable enough using Codable, but I find there's a lot of burden in defining APIs. But I still remember everyone. Oh, right on. The community is small enough. Yeah, what do you mean by defining the APIs? Because I guess, at least for me, like I use GRDB for SQLite on my iPhone app, but on the server, I'm using a Vapor SQLite, and it's not really shareable unless I do straight SQL, and that's kind of driven me to do a lot more straight SQL than using an ORM. Burden is a large word, a heavy word even. It's more like perfecting things. I want to standardize the API surface between Vapor and iOS. Yeah, I'm very curious about that. Very curious about that myself. And I would love to hear what you think. So currently, it says Joanna, to define DTOs with Codable, yeah. Share those with models. Also want to standardize the API's routes and reapply generics to route parameters, all while benefiting from an iOS, and it's working. Generics to route parameters, that's interesting. Although I think I need an example. Connect these two up. Share those models I meant. Yeah. I'll tweet you a snippet. Oh, right on. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I'm using between Vapor and my iOS app. Is the app routes. for all the deep links. Let's see, let's check Twitter. But of course, vapor routes, I mean, I guess I could just show it on screen. I have a screen right here. Xcode. Can I DM you there? I think so. I haven't really played around with the options on Twitter. But Mastodon also. I'm also on Mastodon. Okay, well, we're following each other now on Twitter, so I suppose you could try again. Yeah, so taking a quick break from the beavers. So I have my routes. And this is the app routes that represents all the deep links. iOS knows about it, and it's just a core library that's shared. And I guess Android has it re-implemented in Kotlin, not in Swift, obviously. Oh, great. I don't know what just happened, but my account just got locked. Oh, man. I Mastodon. Okay, let's open up Mastodon. Well, someone's asking me about Swift. I want to talk about the Swift. Let's see, notifications. Let's bring this onto the screen here. So test components, async throws. We have an output of codable. Spoof server. Endpoint, get the output. Hello as a string. Hello is a parameter of string. Add handler, output of random int. So output is an int and a parameter. Yeah, I guess it's hard to know what the purpose of random int is. I mean, I see that there's generics here. I see that there's a spoof server here. Yeah, it's just a simple route. So you define the models first, then make contents, says Joannis, of your routes, path components, inputs, outputs. And then you can register that route to a handler in Vapor and use it in iOS. Wow. This is interesting. guess this is the sound of my gears turning. Yeah, over here, I have a matcher for each of my app routes. Just like stations, service alerts, maps. And then we use the app route controller. And inside there, I just have a big switch statement that matches the enum, which delegates to another method. Like show the service alert detail. And the breaks are for stuff that isn't implemented yet on the web. This is for serving universal links for folks that don't have the iOS app installed. They can still share things and see them in their browser. Joanna says, and then on iOS, you'd call the API, and on Vapor, you'd use this to define the implementation. Yeah, that's really interesting. So you don't need to implement a client anymore. That's really cool. You use the shared data with Vapor. It's an experiment for now, so I don't like the result builder use. Oh, there's result builder in there? Where'd my elephant go? Oh, I think I accidentally closed the elephant. Let's open it again. Oh, let's do a follow back before I forget. Did you try Swift WASM, for example? You could then also reuse this client there. Oh, that's cool. No, I have Swift WASM on my to-do list, but as the name implies, I have a very full queue of things to do. It's going to be a really long time from now, and I find my routes paths using a result builder. Yeah, I don't quite see a result builder here. Maybe it's staring me in the face. Oh, right here. I can't quite highlight it. I think this is it. Get with hello and string. Yeah, so the get's trailing closer. Yeah, so this thing here. That's the result builder. Right on. That's very cool. That's a very cool idea. Joanna says, but it can then also type check the path components both in the Vapor code, both in the Vapor route handler and when you call it in the client. Yeah, I think that's the power there. That's really cool. That's what makes it so cool. And as Joanna says, that's why I like it. As well as generating a client. Yeah, that's interesting. Joanna says, I have about 200 of these kinds of experiments lying about, only a fraction of it make it into libs. Oh, right on. Don't we all? Fluent's type check queries were among it like that. Yeah. Yeah, SQLites.swift queries were not as elegant. But then again, as I was saying before, I do so much straight SQL so I can share code across Android, iOS, backend. Because the SQL is still the same for SQLite. Do make sure you don't interpolate those queries. Yep. Well, it's never user input. Well, it's hardly ever user input. A lot of it is very controlled. Yeah, proper binding. Yeah, exactly. Plenty of that. Yeah, I guess I can show you something else that I've been working on. And this is what I got stuck working on earlier today. I think this is, as far as little experiments go, I feel like I finally figured out how to call command line functions from Swift. There's been many other attempts at this. And let's see, where's the README? That'll show what it looks like. Yeah, something like this. So you call sh with the type that you want it to parse as, and then you say the command line function that you want to run, and it comes right out. You get a time interval. You can create it as a date, and there you go. I use it for, what's this for? I mean, I use it for my infra scripts. I use it for generating my Xcode project. I use it for getting passwords out of 1Password. Like small amounts of output. I mean, I also run Xcode build through it, which, as you know, can generate quite a bit of output. And I think I know what you're bringing up there with the lots amount of output. And the difference is that I guess there's this idea of like a sink of like, where does the output go? And so by default, it goes to the terminal. You can also send it to a file, like for example, for Xcode build. Joanna says, I have integrated with git upload pack as a command. We need to support streaming. Some tools like curl update the TTY window or color coding progress bars. Yeah, that's true. For stuff like that, this this doesn't quite work. And for starting a Vapor server, it doesn't work because you can't control C for some reason. I have that on my to-do list to fix at some point. But I guess I think I posted it in the Swift Vapor, but I use it for taking my screenshots, and I feel like that really shows the power of this approach. Let's see, where's the screenshot script? So I mean, we all have trying to script our screenshots before. That's not a new idea. But I guess what's different here is that it's like we run the Xcode build to take the screenshots using UI tests, and then because we're in Swift, we have Core Graphics and AV Foundation to manipulate the images with, instead of having to use, say, Image Magic. Do you and OXLeaf work together? Not exactly. I guess I've contributed to one of his open source projects, and he's contributed to a few of my open source projects. And and we've been to a few meetups together. But I guess no official work. Yeah, because go back to that pull request. I mean, it needs a little bit of refactoring, which is what I plan to do soon, or at least it needs documenting. Because I guess I create a mask of the, I don't know, it's kind of a lot to go into. Let's see, what's the short version? I guess when you take a screenshot in UI tests, there's no way for it to be trimmed to what an iPhone like looks like. So documentation is always nice, but it's pushed off a bit too often. Yeah, because I'm never quite done. I'll do the documentation when I'm done, and then I'm never done. Or something else comes up. It's our community's main issue. Yeah. I'm excited at least for that project I had on screen a moment ago. There is someone who's like working on documentation right now. Let's see, how can I give a high-level explanation of what that script does? So it does the UI test to take screenshots. Everyone knows that part already. And then we use a tool called XCparse to get the images out of the Xcode test results. And then we use Core Graphics and AV Foundation to make sure we have images ready for the App Store and for, say, a website. Because for the App Store, it has to be a rectangular image. But rectangular images don't really look good. Don't really look good on, say, a website. So I've got these nicely punched out using that script that I shared. Joanna said, Doc C and documentation workgroup will hopefully offer better tooling. Oh, yeah. Joanna says, I once made a presentation in SwiftUI and exported its rendered form as a PDF. Oh, I found a tool that does something very similar to that and gave a talk with it actually at Bruce Leaf's meetup. It was called Deck UI. And I think I'm actually mentioned in the README. So you can see the code I wrote for it. Yeah. Pushing to the App Store using Swift with Swish and SH. There's the YouTube recording and the source on GitHub if you want to check it out. It says exactly what you're saying. It's a very nice kind of Swift UI interface, or DSL, for slides with the title and some columns. It's really neat. And I guess I'm doing more kind of live coding than giving a talk, so I'm not using it as much as I had planned on. You know, I did plan out a few tutorials to give for different things, but I guess just sharing what I'm working on feels better to me than I guess a traditional teaching style. Yeah, I guess it doesn't run as a PDF is the distinction. Like this is an actual app that you run. Let's see. Where's the link to my code? Yeah, so there's an app that runs on your computer. Angle is nice for frames, by the way. I'm not sure what we mean by that. Is Angle a framework or a library? Angle offers frames to put your app screenshots in. Let's Google that. Angle frames screenshot. If I put Angle in quotes. Yeah, links are filtered out. There's just too many spammers on Twitch. Angle.sh. Replace your screen with Angle plugin. A plugin for some popular image editing software. Can I use this from code? Pricing. $80, $150. I also have its by design code. Also have SwiftUI tutorials. Oh, cool. Let's see, I don't see the code that you're talking about in their tutorial section. So basically a peek into each other's kitchen. I think they're pretty good at what they do, says Joannis. They provide design materials tutorials for devs and code tutorials for designers. Oh, okay. Cool, and our batteries are basically recharged now. It's not code, says Joannis. Angle.sh is basically a plugin for those tools that puts your app's design for screenshots into that frame. It angles it so it's not a flat front-facing picture. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought so I misunderstood you then. So yeah, it's not code at all. Okay. Yeah, as a one-man shop, I'm basically doing most things by myself. Yeah, those websites that have a picture of a phone with their app on it. Yeah, definitely lets you do marketing easier. That's yeah, right on. Let's see. Does your Mastodon profile say where you work? I actually don't know that much about your day-to-day. Open source maintainer. Oh, do you get to do open source full-time? That's the dream. Yeah, I've got 2 projects going on right now. I guess Swish and SH, as I was telling you about earlier, and then I've also been making a sign-in with Apple server in Vapor on stream. Joanna says, I have my own company nowadays. I do a lot of open source daily. Oh, right on. Used to work for Q Theory, Vapor, and I tend to consult for Vapor users. Oh, right on. That sounds like a nice life. Joanna says, I fill gaps with some iOS apps now and then, but get to be picky and do the fun projects. I did a VPN app and an end-to-end encrypted messenger as the last 2 iOS projects. Oh, right on. Let's see, how many across is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can go a little bit further. But I do like helping people with their Vapor projects, says Joannis. You use Vapor daily. Guess it depends on what I'm doing on stream. When I was working on my Subway app on stream, it was mostly iOS. Except when I started doing backend stuff on stream for that project. I guess the FQ auth is in Vapor, and it's primarily a server. So, I mean, yes, that's daily. Every day but Sunday, you know. Oh, and I guess the server for my app is in Vapor. This one. For Android and iOS. Well, it's on Kubernetes, so this is just an Astro.js website, but the actual backend is Vapor. And that runs all the time. So short answer, basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. Then we'll have a 2-tile gap. And actually, where is 7 away from that? This might be in the middle of this pass channel here. Oh, it's going to be right there. Okay, well, let's do one more, I think. Yeah, I've tried to do like solo tutoring, because I do really like helping people out, and I've never quite been able to make that work. As like a long-term strategy. It seems that the people that want to learn that stuff don't really have, I mean, they want to learn it because they're looking for a job so that they can have a lot of money, as it were. Joanna says, yeah, it's hard to make a living off of teaching. Yeah, both my parents have done teaching in different capacities over the years. And they were both in tech. So that's kind of how I got into tech. Like, my mom taught me HTML, but only after I learned Emacs, and my dad taught me C. And it was all downhill from there. That's cool, says Joannis. It's not incredibly lucrative, is mainly what I meant. Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. I think things changed a lot from one generation to the next. Yeah, neither of them are teaching anymore. Houses alone are testament to that. Yeah. Whew. That's for sure. That's 100% for sure. Yeah, I tried doing the freelancing thing for a long time. And that was okay. I can't seem to do it sustainably because I don't really care to make a sweet freelancing website. I want to make my open source projects. I want to make my apps, and every time I want to update something about freelancing, it's like takes third place. Do you work for an employer now then? I am currently self-employed, I guess, making a little bit of money off the app and a little bit of money off of streaming, but it's not sustainable. I need to figure something out fairly quickly. Bummer. Yeah, it is what it is. No matter what happens, I don't think I'm ever going to leave streaming. It's too much fun sharing what I'm working on and seeing other folks get excited about it. I thought freelancing would be one way to sort of do both, but it's not quite. I can't work for people, says Johannes. I'm too stubborn, first of all. I have to be able to take the lead. Yeah, I feel very, very similar, in a very similar way. Although I don't think I'm stubborn. I think I'm very much a team player. I have so many ideas, and 40-hour work week is a lot of hours. Joanna says, I have a ton of experience and it's frustrating to depend on other people then. Yeah, for sure. I resonate with that. It's tough on me, says Johannes, when I see an obvious mistake coming a mile away. Yeah. Are these not level? They look level. Oh, I'm just way off. Yeah, I'm trying to, it was just off by one this way. Trying to do a little bit of this. Staircase to the end of the world. Yep. Yes, I am a computer scientist. I do make off by one errors. Okay, I haven't started on either of those. So was the end-to-end messaging app, was that a good names? Yeah, that one was too good to change. Was that a freelance project, or was that your own project? It was freelance. Oh, right on. Where do you usually find your freelance work, would you say? Now they're asking me to do one for Android using the same Swift code base through your open source projects. Interesting. I need to hurry up and finish my open source projects then. Joanna says, one scouted me by looking at who committed the most to Vapor. Oh. Yeah, I have a few merged in pull requests under an older name, an older GitHub handle. It's also because the community is so close. Yeah. So I tend to get projects from other members, says Joannis, and when I'm overwhelmed, I share back. Oh, right on. I work a lot with Gwen. Yeah, Gwen seems really smart. I really appreciate what she says in Discord. Nowadays, I'm more in touch with... Yeah, right on. Those are good hotlines to have. Yeah, mostly when I'm talking to them, I'm like, can you please review my pull request? I have one open pull request for over a year now. I think it's to SQLite, or to SQL Kit, or a SQLite kit. I'm also maintaining Vapor. I don't think I'll be much help in SQL. Oh, right on. Now, someone commented a bunch of useful stuff on it, and so I just need to get to it to get it merged in. It's for functionality that I needed at the time, and because this never got merged in, I ended up not using it. But someone else is actually using my branch right now, and so I tried to get it in ready shape to get merged in, and then it got an actual code review. Yeah, I don't know if getting that pull request in would help me get a freelance job or not. I already have a few in already. I don't mean by committing 1 or 2 PRs. I did write Vapor 3 back in the day. Oh, right on. It has a bunch of commits in my name. Yeah. No, I'm not sure I've met Logan. Logan was the writer of Vapor 1 and 2 alongside Tanner. Oh, okay. Tanner did Vapor 4 by himself, but helped you with Vapor 3. That's so fascinating. I guess one would have had to known about Tanner back in the day. Yeah, I was focused more on iOS back when Vapor was starting to get written, and now I'm pretty even on both sides. No, I did. I used Vapor. I think Vapor 3 was the first Vapor I used, or the first Vapor I put in production, rather. And when they upgraded to Vapor 4, they left out a lot of functionality from Vapor 3, and that's where a lot of my pull requests came from. Was, hey, SQL Kit, this didn't get ported up. So please merge me in. E-Trade is a great starting time then. Not biased at all, of course. Right on. I did improve performance by about 50x. I also introduced futures and killed Vapor Cloud. Yeah, with Heroku gone, Vapor Cloud would be nice. I've thought about building my own every now and again. I guess it was like when the Heroku announcement came around back in, when was that, October, November? I did a little brainstorming, but of course, I already have so many other ideas to work on. September, yeah, sometime in the autumn. Yeah, there's no async await at the time. So is async await ready for production in Vapor 4? Totally. Oh, okay. I don't remember what I read or where. I don't remember where I read it, but I heard that Vapor 4 wasn't quite production ready with async await, that there was like a few edge cases that would cause a problem. Joanna says, I can't share too much about the future plans around async await. Basically, if you're not using it yet, do so now. Cool. It's practically mandatory soon. Yeah, it's not so hard to transfer over. I mean, it's more tedious than anything. It's not difficult, I don't think. Yeah, one more row. Just cost time. Yeah, I just have so much code already in event loop futures. They won't go away. Yeah, I guess it's going to be like Objective-C. Be less obvious, less used in Vapor. Right on. But for library devs, futures are still important. Okay. Yeah, I do like that they're not magical. Because like, if I want to exit my request early, I say request.eventLoop, make failed future. If I throw, I mean, I guess I just don't know the details of how async await is implemented with event loop futures. They're more performant for a variety of reasons. You can still use .get on a future. And becomes async thrown. Yeah. Oh, so event loop futures are more performant. So there is a difference. So if there's a performance difference, then what's the motivation to switch to async await? Yes and no, it's a trade-off. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be very curious to hear what the trade-off is. So async await is compile time optimized really, really well. Okay. That's a good start. Joanna says, but it does dump every bit of information on the heap on suspension, and that's costly. But it's clever as heck. Interesting. Joanna says the event loop futures are more predictable performance. More importantly, with event loop futures, you get an assigned thread, and that thread will never change. So you can do thread safe code without actors or locks, simply through good practice. Yeah, this isn't really selling me on on async await. And that's where event loop futures become faster through the implications on shared mutable state, rather by not having shared mutable state. Right, because in async await it's more implied, like you're saying everything gets put onto the heap. Oh, that's a good point. What that means, says Johannes, event loop futures assume people are good programmers by default and don't make mistakes. Yeah, I've certainly made mistakes with event loop futures before. In async await, people will literally get compiler errors on race conditions with Swift 6. Oh, that's nice. Satisfying but laggy, yeah. Let's see, maybe I can get more beavers sending dirt out here. I think we're dirt limited. I guess I can open up another distribution center. And add another route of dirt from the capital. And we got plenty of beavers. Joanna says, I did write some really low-level code in async await and had to rewrite it to callbacks, but the real performance boost came by removing any form of asynchronicity. Interesting. I'm curious what low-level stuff you were writing. I mean, I guess because that's kind of hard to extrapolate any kind of learning from. It's NDA, unfortunately. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Wish I could open source it though. Oh, right on. Yeah, don't we all? Oh, they're considering it. Yeah, I'm old enough to be. I've heard people consider making things open source before. Okay, let's see. What else do we got going on? There's this section here. Oh, did these guys run out of explosives? Yes, nobody is sending them with explosives. So let's see. Let's add some explosives. Yeah, I mean, open source is I'm not gonna say anything that you don't know already. Just like knowledge wants to be free, and we better each other as humans by sharing our knowledge. And these are the things that motivate me to make things open source when I can. Oh, it's out of fuel. Well, it's going to the right place. But where does it usually work? Wish I knew where it was going when it ran out of fuel so I could optimize it better. Joanna says, main issue with open source is that maintaining it is not lucrative. That's true. And you get your fair share of entitled people. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I love helping people. Like, people ask me questions on stream all the time or in my Discord. And yeah, it's not always a priority. I mean, and have to prioritize because there's so many things to do. Luckily, sometimes folks answer each other's questions. Mostly Bruce Lee is answering other people's questions in the Discord. Joanna says, if people were appreciative of open source, there'd at least be a financial gain to doing so. But even be more high profile in the community, it's hard to find a balance between paid and open source work. And then find enough work sometimes. Yeah. That's sobering to hear, but thanks for sharing. I hear what you're saying loud and clear. But I can't complain, says Johannes. I'm at least able to buy a house off it. Yeah, for sure. I applied to the GitHub Accelerator program. I'm pretty sure they're not going to take me. I think that's like very limited. But I tried, and I guess there's always next year. Joanna says, I think Tanner's situation wasn't as bright. I think that's why he went for SpaceX. Oh, I didn't realize he went there. He just kind of disappeared. What's that? Oh, GitHub Accelerator? It was there was two things they were announcing, like GitHub Accelerator and the GitHub Creator Fund or something like that. It was supposed to be some kind of like boot camp to kick you off on your open source career for like 20 people. And I think because it was so limited, I knew I wasn't going to get in. Basically, they just want people that are already like maintainers of huge open source projects. Mine are not as well known yet. But I thought maybe with like the live coding, like the streaming that I do, would help motivate them. Like that might help me stick out. I'm not sure how many open source maintainers do streaming. That means I have a factory with beavers in it. Let's see. That's a robot. That's a robot. That's a robot. Oh, it must be the refineries. Joanna said I consider doing it, but I find it awkward. Maybe if I were in company of people. Right on. I feel like I'm just now figuring out what I want my programming to be like. I started it back in April of last year. And yes, it was, I would say, an awkward start. Although Dave Viewer from the iOS Dev Weekly, he published one of my very early apps that I made on stream. And the YouTube videos that went along with it pretty early on. And that that really gave me a good boost. Joanna says he's Swift Package Index mainly. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I just got all my stuff listed in he has a Swift Developer Index too. It's like a similar name. Joanna says, I met him at the SSS conf, but we forgot to stay in touch, I just remembered. I'm guessing that's the server-side Swift conf. I'm going to refill my water. Give me one moment. Yeah, I guess what I'm hoping for is that the apps that I make for myself do well enough that I can just live off of my apps and I can kind of share the process live. The other option is you blog about what you make, but then you're kind of making two things. You're making the thing, and then later you have to make a blog post about it. I feel like sharing it live is... It's not quite two birds with one stone, but it's a little bit closer to that. Hey, welcome back, the real official birdie. Yeah, it's a game for beavers. Let's see. I don't know if they'll be able to reach all the way out to here. see. Yeah, just switching it up on Friday. I usually just talk at the audience the whole time, narrating my code. This has been a nice little Friday, chatting with folks in the chat, talking about Swift instead of just writing it. Oh, Joannis, if you're still here, how do you do dependency management in your Vapor apps? I know in Vapor 3, they had that services architecture that Vapor 4 doesn't quite have. No, not SBM. I mean, I guess in like on server software, like dependencies of like I guess dependency injection. Yeah, dependency injection. Yeah. I guess Tim had that pull request to insert some, to bring basically the Vapor 3 DI to Vapor 4, and it never got merged in. But I mean, I copy pasted the code and I'm using it in my Vapor 4 app, and I'm just really curious to see if there's any other ideas that folks have for the best way to do dependency injection in Vapor. The main motivation is for testing. Oh, okay. Yeah, you've seen that one then. I commented on it too, I think, about a month ago or so. Joanna says, I create a storage key for each thing I want to store, and then stick an entity under that storage key on the request and/or application. I mean, I guess that's like, that's basically what Tim's PR does. Yeah. I mean, I guess his PR makes it so that there's a little less boilerplate every time you want to do that. But as far as like implementation goes, yeah, it's like the exact same. I guess the there's no There's no implementation difference really, yeah. Joanna says, make the storage key type file private and a public getter setter, for example, and then you have your own API for storing data. Yeah. Okay, so about the same. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, when I imported the Redis stuff from Vapor 3 to Vapor 4, yeah, that's basically what Redis was doing. It's just like one instead of a generic one, like Tim's PR. Just hoping, maybe hoping is the wrong word. I was wondering if folks do anything different. I get the frustration, but I don't think it's a... Oh, I'm not even that frustrated. I'm just curious. Perhaps maybe my GitHub comment sounded frustrated or something, and so I can edit it or something, but I'm mostly curious. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe you're talking about the frustration in the general community then. Yeah. I got you. Oh, good. The viewers were able to reach it. I can probably start taking out some of these windmills here near the living quarters. But Tim's PR doesn't solve the boilerplate either. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't quite exactly happy with what he offered there either. Another reason why I'm just curious what other smart people are thinking about. Because you still need the getter setter set up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in Ruby, they do they manage boilerplate by like way too much meta programming. So I definitely prefer boilerplate to Ruby's approach of everything is just meta programming, and there's no way you can trace through the code unless you already know exactly what it's supposed to be doing already. Just followed up on the PR. Oh, cool. Yeah, in my open source signing with Apple server, I wanted to, fake out that a JWT from Apple was valid, for the sake of a test, because I was asserting other behavior, and ended up being like 2 full days of trying to figure out how best to do that. Because you can't just give another signer. The JWT stuff is very tightly coupled with the library code. So I had to have a wrapper around all of that to just fake out that a JWT was valid. No, not CryptoKit. I think it was JWT Kit and JWT. I always get it mixed up, Vapor's naming scheme of which one is the kit and which one is the real one. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it swaps sometimes between like Redis Kit and Redis, but I could be wrong. JWT Kit says Joannis is the implementation of the feature, and JWT is in the Vapor JWT Kit bundle. So it links JWT Kit to have Vapor helpers, same with Fluent and Fluent Kit. Kit is a frameworkless version. Oh, okay. Is that the same for Redis? Let's see. github.com/vapor/Redis. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that framework, that naming scheme still works, yeah. Yeah, I've done some pull requests for him as well over on GitLab. Oh yeah, he changed the URL of it somewhere to now be in Swift server. Yeah, hired him to fix a bug or two. Oh, right on. So we hit bottom here, so we can start building this second layer of scaffolding. And I guess the same over here also. Yep, we're at the bottom. Joanna says also Needle and a JStack. That's a hilarious name. Just updated a PR on Vapor. Oh, cool. I think it's a good example, says Joannis, of adding a feature having potentially unwanted implications. Yeah. Let's take a peek. GitHub.com, vapor. Ooh, the build is failing. Adds last modified header to file requests. Yeah, it should at least be optional. So is this now like always on? Sync next steps. This is a big one. Joanna says he adds a modified on date, but I don't think that the information is something people necessarily want to share. It's pretty minor though. I agree, make it an option. The defaulted old behavior, yeah. What's the goal of this PR? Yeah, I guess as there's the documentation is still so sparse. I think Vapor, if I remember correctly, Vapor 3 at least had documentation on how to do it, and in Vapor 4 you kind of have to peek under the hood yourself for how to do it. I mean, which is what I did, but doesn't mean everyone should have to do that. Miss what you said. What did you do? Oh, I was talking about the services PR. I was just saying that there's no way for, if I remember correctly, there's not really a good tutorial in the documentation about how to do services. So I guess for me, the goal is, at least there's like a standardized way to do services without digging too deep under the hood of Vapor, which is what I did. But that doesn't mean everyone should have to peek under, look at the source code just to know how to do DI. I think that's maybe my doc's problem though. Yeah, as I was saying that, I was like, oh, this could be a docket without that PR. And even if we do get that PR, we still need documentation. Same old, yeah. If you miss docs, please just make an issue. Okay. It's hard for maintainers to see, says Joannis, to see what's not obvious to people. Yeah. I know my APIs by heart, says Joannis. Yeah. I mean, there's stuff I've created that I don't know by heart. Yeah, it's usually I'm like in the middle of something, and then I look through the source code and figure it out, and then I'm just eager to get to the next thing. Yeah, it's on my wish list to write more documentation, but I mean, I guess I haven't quite gotten to it. I feel bad asking for documentation if I'm not helping with it. Joanna says, if you do Vapor Swift open source full time and you have for 7 years, I think that helps. Yeah. Yeah, I had it in my mind for season 2 of my stream to do like more tutorials and stuff. And I just like making things. So I'm just making stuff on stream. Hopefully I'll at least document the stuff that I make, since that's going to be part of the finished product. Joanna says, issues are not annoying unless you start demanding a change. That's true. That's helpful clarification. Entitlement is shit, says Joannis, but sharing knowledge like that is not, and creating an issue is sharing the knowledge of something being unclear. That's helpful. That's a good point. Every maintainer is different, says Johannes, but I'm very sure Tim and Gwen agree as to people like Corey, Johannes, and Adam. Yeah, that makes sense. I believe it. I just hadn't quite put that that thought together. So I appreciate you sharing that. Goes for everyone, of course. Yeah. Yeah, if I flip it around, when I launch my sign-in with Apple open source server, if something is unclear, yeah, I would want someone to make an issue. That makes sense. I'd want them to tell me somehow. I'm not sure what I'm going to build over here yet. We have plenty of trees, plenty of carrots. Well, I guess I don't have to decide that quite yet. I know I want to get water flowing through here. Which I guess means you need a retaining wall around here for the water flow. Or just have it go straight down the side here. Joanna says, I just tweeted that for good measure. Oh, right on. Where does the water come from here? You're asking where the water sources are? They're here. At the beginning of the map, it starts flowing out this way, but I've made a large reservoir out of it to retain as much as I can, and slowly making it deeper. Yeah, we only have I guess that's 8 water wheels. Wind power is so good with these batteries because the batteries even out the uncertainty of the wind. So you just need like a lot of windmills and a few batteries, and then all your problems are gone, really. It's not even that many batteries. It's only 8 of these. But I guess I have them at max power. They're as high as they can go, and I've blown out the ground beneath them as low as it can go. Let's see, I wonder if I could put, like I can't have another full row out here. I wonder if I could put, like, extra storage here instead. Let's see, I guess it would be kind of like this. And would the path reach? The number one change I want them to add to this game is keyboard shortcuts at continually having to click down here. Oh, this one doesn't reach, but oh, if we connect this path here, it should reach, right? Cool. Perfect by 1 pixel. Oh, but it wouldn't, this one wouldn't be connected. Let's see, what else could we do? Joanna says, I'm heading out for a bit. Might see you later. Well, thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's nice to chat and get to know you a little bit more. I'm sure I'll see you around, if not here, in Discord or on GitHub or something. Agreed likewise, says Johannes. Right on. And congrats again on the house. Oh, nice. We made it to the bottom. Let's see. We're getting to be having a lot of dirt here. So perhaps we could get more beavers to help build. We can make another terraforming station. Where is it? Under landscaping. Yeah, I guess stick them right next to each other. Why not? We can unpause these. We have plenty of extra beavers now. And I think we can clean out these old refineries now that we have our new refineries up and going. They were kind of put in there because that's where I had room for them, but now we have a nice refinery district now. And these are set to be beavers. Let's set them back to be robots. Could do alternating, I guess. This can be biofuel, this can be catalyst, yeah. This we can switch back to robots and turn it back on. Let's see, where does this want to go? Do we want to leave space? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can delete these. Oh, it might have been a little premature. But I got plenty of water backed up. I guess let's just up the priority on this stuff. These can be sunflowers. We'll make these also catalyst refineries. And switch these to obtain. I might be doing it on overdoing it on Catalyst. We have 6 biofuel. Let's see. I guess it's it's 30 for 3 hours versus 2 for 3 hours. So it's like a 10x multiplier of difference. So I guess ratio wise, we don't have 10 more of these. Or 10 times as many, rather. Yeah, they're still harvesting this metal. And I'm trying to get all the metal off the map. But there's still one last node here. And then there is the infinite metal here. And I have one of those set up already here. I have this mining town. But it's turned off while we're still processing all the metal that that's on the map. Because you can't just delete it. There's no way to just delete it. You have to harvest it to get it out of the way. wonder if this should be its own, like, mini district. Like, I could receive potatoes from over here. Got tons of potatoes. Can't even harvest it all. So if you build another one of these, we need metal blocks and treated planks. And I haven't turned on a route back on for them. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's make sure we're not sending too many to overwhelm. Yeah, 10 metal blocks and max of... Okay, cool. Because if it gets too full, then they can't send anything, and then you run out of stuff that you actually need. Give them some roads to walk faster on. Yeah, I built extra warehouses. I'm not sure what to stick in them. We have plenty of everything. I'm not sure what causes that bug, but it's my favorite one. And I don't know how to trigger it again to show you. If I click on a building, paths, you see where the paths go, and these bridges haven't been built yet, so they're not connected. There's no path there. Makes sense. But somehow it triggered that there was a path here, and I wish I knew what it was so I could do it again. Because it's really handy to know how far a path is going to go. Okay, this doesn't have scrap metal anymore. It's just sending the roasted chestnuts from these trees and the chestnut roaster to the capital. I wonder if I should redo the housing. I made it very tight and compact at the start of the game, and now there's more room. I cleared out the potato farm that was here. Cleared out the potato farm that was here because we have all the potatoes we need out here in Wheatfield. And this potato field as well. So the houses don't have to be as compact anymore. Let's see, I guess if I demolish these houses and made new ones, they wouldn't have housing for until I figured out what the new houses would look like. Let's see, so I could build temporary housing for how many beavers? 78? Oh, it's right here at the top. 78 plus 8 is 86 beavers. 86 divided by... How many fit in? 9. So you could go for like 81 beavers. Have 8... no, 9 of these. So I guess to kind of sort of plan, I can pause the game. I mean, 9 isn't that many. It's like that. We're done. Like it's not a very fun structure to build. It's so tiny. Thing about this structure is it's sort of constrained by what happened in the early game, so it looks more interesting. But it really sticks out. It's like, why is this empty space here? I was thinking after we got enough potatoes elsewhere, we could put something else here, and we haven't quite figured out what to do with that yet. We have these like half submerged lodges too. Oh, we can clean up these now. And what do we put here? I guess these are old. So you can't really plant because this part's not irrigated. Guess I could redo the water. If I redo the water, everything's going to be a straight line, and that's not really interesting to look at either. Or there's a fine line between making everything all lined up, like my factories, to having like a little bit of character. I think you need a little bit of both. Like if everything was McDonald's, that would be boring. If you have like a McDonald's sometimes and a variety of other restaurants too, that's more interesting. Okay, we got our water pumps done before the drought. Well, this was super fun. That was really cool that Joanna stopped by from the Vapor team. Got a lot of insight into the history of Vapor and some Swift best practices. Yeah, it's definitely harder to have like that style of kind of a relaxed conversation while doing live programming. So I think I would say that this was a success. But perhaps next time I'll start a new save on hard mode or something. I haven't really done much hard mode. And I haven't published a schedule for next week, but I think it's going to be every day except for, I believe it's Tuesday is when I won't be able to make it. But I'll post the schedule for next week over the weekend. Now that season 2 has been well underway, I think I'm more ready to commit to a schedule again. It seems that like starting between 2 and 3 has been pretty good, and then we go for like 2 or 3 hours. It's kind of been what we've been doing. And I definitely feel really tired at the end of that. Like if Spouse B asks me something after I've been streaming, I'm like, I have no idea. I am brain dead. Oh, we're running low on maple syrup. Are we sending maple syrup from here? We are not. Okay, well, let's add that. And what's the minimum on maple syrup here? 3,000. Okay. I said we're running out of maple syrup, and we have like 2,000 of it. I guess we're not exactly running out. I mean, I guess I turn on all those new factories that are using the maple syrup to make purple drink. You can see just how long it takes to make the purple drink. We have all these guys going at the same time. It's taking them a while to fill it up. see, so these hold 1,200, and the ones next down, let's put it far away so beavers don't start building it. This one has 300, so you need 4 of these for the capacity of one of these. But now if we do like multi-level stuff, like Bitcoin and NFTs, then I wonder if we can fit more juice per pixel. Oh, it's the entrance is going to be blocked if I do it like that. But I guess there will need to be some space in between. So maybe it's going to be like, the pattern is going to be like this. 2 gap, 2 gap with the platforms on top. Oh, I see. It's going to be 1. So they're going to be gapped like that. Just sketching this out. And then we can have more on top too. I guess it's hard to compare like space, because I guess this is just 3x3, this is 2x2, but like these don't exactly compare. I guess it's 3x3 plus 1 because you need the entrance. So what's the fairest way to compare if this is more space, more compact, more space per square of land? 1, 2, 3. I guess 1 platform holds like 3, which is still less than this, which is 4. But it looks cool. Because I guess you can stick these up here. They don't have to be the small ones, I guess, but you can fit more. How are they doing with the dynamite? They are still going at it. Oh, we finished the second one of these. Let's bring in another. Let's bring in some more robots from the capital. Let's see, let's make the minimum. How do I increase the minimum? Oh, here it is. Wow, there's 47. Let's go up to 50. And the other 2 can go here. Oh, I edited the wrong city. There we go. Oh, we're about to hit a drought. I don't think they're going to be done with the dynamite before the drought. I guess the way they have it now, I can blow up the section, store a little bit more water, and there's no beavers around. I can blow this part up. There's the rest of it's still reachable. Yeah, so they'll get to it. Oh, whoops. It should be a 2. And then we'll do a stack of 3s. Oh, this also needs to be a 2. Where's our flooded building? Oh. Well, we're about to hit a drought, so we're not going to be flooding very soon. I wonder what caused that, because they blew up the dynamite a little while ago. I guess maybe it took a while for the change to happen. It is funny how, like, blowing out the bottom of the floor makes a flood elsewhere. I'm not exactly sure how that happens. Why is this guy just sitting here? There's maple to grab here. He can reach it. He's in range. And he has... Oh, is he in there? I just, like, can't see him or something? Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's see, let's think about the houses again. I keep opening storage for houses, like houses are beaver storage. let's see, let's pause the game. So we need, to get 81, we need 9 of these. We could build as one big wall. That's kind of boring. I think I'd want something a little more spread out. And I guess a little bit more interesting too. And this is interesting, it looks a little weird. Oh, let's start with doing temporary housing somewhere else, and then we can redo that part. I think that's the move. Was that going to be submerged? It might be. Yeah, that's going to be underwater. And I guess we can take out this. Yeah, we'll just leave it disconnected. That way, beavers won't start living.